Okay. Gotta crank it up a little bit. Because the music in this game is superb. Sometimes it goes hard. Alright. Alright. I felt like deck builder today. So, this is the DLC. Let's just look at my cleanup. 52%, 70%, 0%. So, overarching, I would like to make progress towards this, which all of these are just finish the decks, if that makes sense. And then I need to win runs with the difficulty completely maxed. I was kind of focusing on these trophies while I level up the other decks, if that makes sense. So, unlock all the souls and level up all the souls to max level. And then poor Wormkin, I guess, do Wormkin. So, that's what I'm starting with. I'm still finishing these. So, defeat Life Mother while playing Melting Remnant. Defeat Life Mother while playing Awoken. Defeat Life Mother while playing Banished. And defeat Life Mother while playing Hellhorned. Let's do Hellhorned. Hellhorned and Melting Remnant. That seems like a good combo. I play on Overgrowth. It's blisteringly hard. As far as what two souls I bring into this bad boy, I'm so stuck on the Gasbud 3. It's tough to not have that one. And then the other soul I have it set to attuned magic power. But I think I might change that this time. Instead of doing a spell, so celebrate, gain 3 upgrade slots and 30 health permanently. I say we roll with Sarge. I've never tried that one. Let's give it a whirlsies, shall we? Okay. The Wickless Baron, 2 passages and 2 drafts. I like drafts a lot. The borders that look like this mean I've already won a run with that card. So I'm going to lean more towards cards that don't have that border, but there might be some exceptions, like the draft. Okay. So, what our deck looks like right now. We have our champion card. We have the cards we just saw in the intro. And then the core that I'm playing with is the Dominion one. So it removes all of the Kroger brand starters, and I get to hand cherry pick my deck from the get-go. And that's what we're doing. Hand cherry picking. Well, let's go with Inferno. Wickless Blaze. Alpha Fiend. We already have that card, right? So let's go with Harvest. The Wickless Tycoon. Alright, who is my commander? The commander is a very important role. Because they get endless. Say we make this guy. The commander. Oh yeah, the Sarge. Who gets the first Sarge? Oh no. Give it to the other one. Okay. In a nutshell, what this is I want to choose one of the paths I haven't done. So, not the multi-strike one, which sucks. I like that one. So I guess we're doing this one, the Reaper. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. We get paid so hard. Start of the battle. Enemies appear on every floor. Okay. So, this guy has to be alive at the end, or else the celebrate won't trigger. Oh, congratulations! Would you say the weight is off of your shoulders? Oh, I want to put the other Wickless Baron with him. They're not going to be able to kill everything, though. That guy there. That might be a mistake. You're at the bottom. You're at the top. Okay, let's see how that does. Your first, so the first thing is in September? Send. Send. Now they're all on one nice, clean. I'll play on double speed. No, okay. I'll play on single speed until I get so impatient that I can't play on single speed anymore. That's my promise. Otherwise, the game will just go too slow. Okay, so every time we kill a zombie, we get paid by 2. No, that's so slow. But you can see what's happening, and that's kind of important, I suppose. If you've never seen this game before. Whoa! I didn't realize one got through. Make it rain. Kills my own guys. Okay, so when the boss comes in, the final wave, he's gonna clear floor by floor until he gets up top. Which I kind of did bad. But this is the first one, so I'm not worried about it. 250. Wait. I did that poorly. Hang on. Restart this time. Restart. I'm not gonna use that too much. I hope. I mean, we'll see. Let's put Sarge on the bottom. Put that guy there, and then we ascend Sarge. That way, they're on the same playing field. And we win. It's that easy. I've never really played with those guys. So every time they connect a hit, it seems like they get 15 stronger. Half red, half black. Ah. So wait, is the belt legitimately like you have it half red, half black? These are all good for different reasons. Oh, that worked. He's decked out now. Oh, I like that. Summon, apply Rage 5 to friendly units. it's still so early, so I don't know exactly. If I'm going to be rolling a spell deck or if I'm going to be rolling a non-spell deck. I think I'm going to pick up the Imp. And I'm going to pick up Reform. Because right now I have... Oh, I guess this is a Reform spell. Okay. That. How'd I do to Ghost? Let's see, I have to open Discord. I don't even have it open. Rodent sends random things. I swear that kid. Ah, and so you have the electric. That, at least that's what it looks like on the bottom. Am I right? The electric tape. It might be not electric tape, but when I did karate way back when, they used electric tape to do the stripes. Yeah. Most important, you have to earn it. That's so cool. Oh, let's see what we're cooking with. Bosses enter with burst. Start of the battle, spawn a Jeer Mask. Champions enter with malaise. And enemy units get Titan Skin 3. Okay. Well, all of those suck. All of them do. The other thing is these. We have to be mindful of which ones we choose first. So, like, for example, this one gives me this. You know, of the ones, this is probably the choice. But this is the least. That's going to make my guy useless for the entire time. This curse stays with me for the whole run. Okay. So here's the choice. On the left side, we get the option to remove 2 cards from the deck. We get a Celestial Alcove, which is a random thing that could be anything. Could be very bad, could be very good. And then on the right, we have the option of healing, which I only got hit one time to the core. But we also get a banner to recruit people. I also need to fix this. So this guy got buffed. No, this guy got buffed. So now I'm gonna flippy floppy. And let's give a... Yeah. We'll buff the draft. And then we'll put this guy on the buffed one. What a crappy situation. I guess we're still forming the deck. It's still early. Champion is a reaper. That's what he is. In his heart and soul, he reaps. He reaps. This is a situation where I don't need money. That guy's attack is beautiful, though. And then this lady, her perk of revenge burnout to burnout units, she's a good shield to have if you can fit her. But both of the cards have the border. So I'm going to pass. I'm just going to take the money. Okay, so -1 mana per turn. Okay. Let's go. How much am I caring about money? A lot. $18 damage. Alright. You go up the stairs. This is the kill room. Because that way both of these guys are going to get double money from everybody we kill. You protect him. Go upstairs. Could have done that differently. Oh well. We only have one. Uh-oh. The kill floor doesn't have kill power. That's not good. If they can't chew through things, then what are they doing? What are they doing? $15 health and burnout. Restore 15 health and burnout. Okay. So they can't kill that guy because he's too much health. Which means we need more support on top. Maybe doing a kill middle was a bad choice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat that boss Aruni. Not to mention I have to get the Sarge out. Yeah, you know what? Let's just restart this whole fight. We could do better. We could do so much better. Instead of me trying to go for money, screw money, we'll go for survival and power. Freaking flowers. I swear. You go upstairs. You get a giraffe. Not a giraffe, a giraffe. I gotta go to double speed. That's so slow. I couldn't handle. Okay, so the boss is gonna show up on the next one. Oh, that's what's killing him? That guy has a stack of whatever that is. Wither bloom. Flower dust. Whatever. Just deciding if I want to keep that guy alive or not. If he dies, I can reform him. Yeah, let's let him die. They're vicious. We took down his health a little bit. The thing is, we want Sarge alive, and that's on a giraffe, and that's what I'm trying to balance here. So, if we do this, he's still alive. He takes a considerable amount of damage. Send this guy upstairs. He takes more damage. So that's gonna heal him. If this kills the boss, though, I have to revert. Very good. It's all about strategery. These early fights aren't... It's so easy for me to win this fight. Like, without even thinking, I could win this fight. It's the side part that I'm trying my hardest to figure out. And I don't even know if I got it right here. So, this guy... In order for his ghost, or whatever that is, yeah, it's called a ghost, soul. In order for his soul to proc, he has to do Celebrate. Celebrate only triggers after defeating a boss, and only if the card is in play. Yeah, I didn't think that would do it. That sucks. Start the fight over. There's nothing I could do in that round. Not enough space. So what could I do? What if I didn't use Sarge at all? I held on to him in my back pocket. Back pocket Sarge. leave the top empty. I wish I had the one more mana, but I put that stipulation on myself, so can't really complain. Okay. You go up just like last time. I want to use him so bad. Can't use them. Okay. That's gonna hit my core. But we'll be okay. Okay. Yes, 500 health. Sarge is right there, primed and ready to go out. So I just need to make sure I have one slot open on the next round. What if I put Big Boy, and then we do the upstairs dance with that guy. Yeah, I take 10 hits. But that's okay. All this for you, Sarge. Sarge is in play, and the boss is dying. Therefore, I win. What a tedious soul to balance. Alright, let's pick up Vent. and Wicklash. Okay. We go on the left. We get an artifact. We get an equipment or a room. We go on the right. We get to draft from Hellhorned. And we can get rid of 2 cards. It's funny. I know that the artifacts are good. Game-changing. But also, playing with the Melting Remnant faction. Switch Sarge up. Okay, so we have one of these guys. We have one of these guys. Let's put Sarge on the Baron. So that guy. Baron's next. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Right now I have 18 cards in the deck. We want to keep it tight. Tight. Small, tight, and not bloated. If I bloat, we die. Tight like a tiger, baby. Tight. So I'm going to go right. Clutch. We recruit the demon. Sort of. Sort of. But not necessarily. What cards I get offered to me aren't dependent upon what cards are in the deck. The cards offered are only dependent upon what factions I chose at the beginning. It's like you open up a what do they call, booster pack? You don't know what cards you're gonna get. You just know what era the booster pack is in, right? It's the same concept. By keeping it tight, what I mean is, in a turn, if I draw 4 cards per turn, and my deck is 20 cards, I know that I'm going to come across the cards that I need when I need them. That's what I mean. So, for example, do I need 2 of these? No, I do not need 2 of these. They take up, so the yellow dots on top are how much space they take up. This one is the guy that I have attached my I call it the commander soul, whatever that is. It makes him so he's very strong, he has a damage shield, and when this card dies, he just gets shuffled back into my hand next turn. So, he's a very tough card. I don't need 2 of them. So that's something I might get rid of. These guys I love so much. I love this card. The whole last battle was centered around drafting this guy with the sergeant, so he gets the 5. Do I need 2 of them? Not necessarily. The way that I'm trying to play is utilizing the reform as much as possible, which means I don't want a lot of cards. Like, do I need 2 Wickless Barons or Wickless Tycoons? No. We have the one. I want one. One of each thing, really. Do I need 2 Infernos? No. That's bloat. But I want 1. Especially now that I have Vent. We're going to get rid of one of those. This is a little bit more precarious. I do want at least 2 ways to reform my cards. And if that means those, then that means those. And I want 2 Ascends. We're going to get rid of this guy. I have the 1. I just need the 1. I don't need more than 1. I'm not greedy. Maybe I should be. And I'm going to change Sarge to that guy. Alright. Why do all of these enemies, like, look at what the boss, it's a flower holding an egg, but the egg has, like, veins on it. Why do I think it's holding a freaking ball, like, from inside a ball sack? That's just what I see. Okay, I might not. Oh, we could always reform them. I guess that could be said about all of them. No, let's do the same thing I did last time. Hold on to him. Ball sack flower. 1,980 health. Okay. Malaise. It's a card deck builder. They're incredibly fun. Astronomically fun. That guy dies. Do we want that guy to die? No. I mean, he could die. Or we send the boss upstairs. I'd rather that one dies. Need more kill power on this floor. Five damage, doesn't clear that. Right now that guy's gonna go up, and he has 8 attack. I have 65 health. I think we have to bring this guy into it. That legitimately didn't change anything. Because the enemy always goes first, so unless otherwise specified. So he's attacking and killing that guy. He's attacking and killing that guy. That is not what I signed up for. There we go. Solved that lickety split. And the boss is about to start his upwards assault. So I think this is the guy that has the thing, right? Yeah, we just have to keep him alive. Everybody else is... I mean, keep everybody alive, I guess, but they're not as important as that guy. We got like one hit. That's 1,000 damage, pulling him to 600. Nope. I knew I shouldn't have done that. It's my mistake. I had everything set. Everything was right. And then I did that. I'm gonna put a buffer just in case. And now if I do it, that guy doesn't get killed? Good. Except, I just realized I probably made a big mistake. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo the whole fight. Why am I such an idiot? I'm such an idiot. I needed 3 spots by putting that guy there. And I have no way to move him. Oh, Nick, you idiot. I mean, maybe... this guy can take 2 hits from the boss before he goes down. It's not enough. That is so close. That basically takes the boss to 93 damage. He does 24 damage a hit. And I deal 30 attack with my core. That would be a loss. I shouldn't have put that guy there. Gosh dang it. Okay, restart. I can do this. I can do this. Again, this guy is the key. But let's do things differently this time. Let's use him from the gates. Attack is doing that to you. Okay. You upstairs. That makes it so all of you are Gucci. You upstairs. Just wait. It's gonna get so blistering hard. That's why I'm taking my time to make sure that this is perfect with how I'm leveling my cards, so that way I have complete flexibility. Okay. You're killing that guy. You both are dying. You're gonna die. believe it or not, that was what I wanted. And let's put a ticking time bomb on that guy so he dies. I want all my floors cleared of people so I can chisel away how I wanted this the whole time. Inferno! I actually really like Inferno. I'm just not ready to use it yet. Funny. By choosing this guy, he gets that bonus attack. Choosing this guy, it starts the process of getting his burnout higher, and ultimately that's kind of more important, the way that I've chosen to take this. Choosing this guy, we would kill and damage the boss a whole lot more. But I have to choose this guy. Even though that's not like the strongest thing. Wait a tick. Guy's not even damaged. Oh, okay. Restart this turn. How did I miss that? Oopsie daisies. Okay. He's gonna burn out, making that floor clear. It's risky. On one hand, this is where my damage is. But this is where the Sarge is. Let's see how it pans out. So I have both of these. $480. Will they be strong enough to do this? We'll find out. But you see how right now I have 10 cards that are on rotation, and every single turn I'm pretty much getting one of my reforms, and this guy has endless, so I'm only getting 4 cards every single turn, but I'm getting what I need, and that's why we built the deck the way that we did. Oh, he's dead without anything. Yeah, we got this. Bring our guy into the play. He's not gonna live long enough. Mother of all the fucker. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Restart the fight. He has to proc. If he can't proc, then that's the whole point. The whole point is he has to proc. So either I'm reforming him, or I'm not using him and holding him until the very end. So since that didn't work that time, I'll go back to not using him, and we'll see how that pans out. He's got to be able to deal the damage at the end, though. And the reforming is what's giving him the damage boost. So it's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. Sort of. Okay. What? No, you can only use... So, right here I have Ember. This is the currency to use the cards. So the cost of the card is in the top left of the card. So, for example, this card costs whatever embers I have available, and it's stronger depending upon how much I spend. This card costs 0. So, summoning a person, casting a spell, but it's, yeah, it's turn-based. There's a certain flow to it. He's dying. This is the last turn before he starts his upward march. The table has been set. I think we can confidently... Oh no, that guy has... He has Witherbloom. Never mind. I will wait. This unit takes 3. Okay, so he is gonna die. Good. That's what I was making sure. So is that guy. I think my best option is Inferno. Kills them, hurts him, kills me. Play that. Plus 10 plus burnout. 5, 10, 15. So that would just lower the amount of turns he has. So instead, I guess it actually doesn't matter. No matter what I choose. They all die. He does 500. Okay. Are you kidding me? The one card that I needed right now, I don't have. I gotta redo the whole damn fight again. I'm just curious. Would this that would have killed him? So we would have had it, but the card didn't draw. So damn it, all to hell. The stupid Sarge card. I hate that Sarge card. I'm never doing that ghost again. That soul. That's so tedious to juggle the whole time. I hate it so much. Alright, back to the other strat. I'm going to bounce strategies every attempt. Because that's just how it's going to work. Sarge. Up front. Like, really up front. I want you dead first thing. Because when you die, I can reform you and get it going early. So die. Why won't you just die? That last one was... We had the last one. I'm so mad that that didn't pan out. Oh, gosh. Okay. No, let him burn out. He needs to die again. Except he doesn't need to die on the bottom. He could go up there. Die up there and help them. That's better. It's funny how this fight is so small, and yet it's become so important. Okay, same thing happened. This guy has his malaise, he's gonna be dead. This guy is gonna take enough damage. He needs help though. He's gonna clear this. Seven, 3 and the 4, 2 turns. Shit. I think I just fucked it up again. Gosh dang it. I gave them malaise. Oh, Nick. I don't know what's better, to be honest. I'm a little disheartened. Keeping them or not keeping them? If I try to reform the whole time, I'm at the mercy of having to reform him at the end. Which, I guess I did him too early last time. So let's just have a repeat of last time. Just like last time. Everything, keep it nice and same. Nice and same. Up until that point, if I can remember what I did. This is different though. Ooh, dangerous. Kick the boss back up. Kill him early, but I get another hit with Big Boy. Damage. He takes 11 damage. So we eat 10. I'm worried about that guy being the last guy though. We eat 10. He goes up. Okay. I can't farm him. That's the mistake I made last time. Because if I reform him, he's going to kill this guy, and this guy has a revenge trigger. Wait, maybe it's not this guy. No, I could reform him. I would hate to get to the end again and have to redo the whole fight. I would be so pissed. I have faith. I have Burnout 2. Which means I don't think I'm going to risk it. But what if I don't have the card? No. Trust in the deck. Paul, Lay, Mother effing Luya. It's way too tedious. Oh. Well, I'm gonna go with the resin blade. Definitely. And this might seem like the silliest thing to do. I mean, she could be good. But the way that we're playing this, I skipped this one. We already have a horned warrior. I don't need two. We just need the one. Hell, the one is almost too much. Gain triple stack. No, we can do better than that one. Butterball would make a buffet of somebody. Not a bad play. Somebody becomes a meal. Intentionally. No. We need boosting stuff. Endless and extinguish. Endless and extinguish. We put that on the imp. And then the imp can come back again and again and again and rageify everybody again and again and again. It's the perfect thing for him. Sort of. I really was hoping for a spell one, but I don't think it's going to happen. No, it's going to happen. Units gain 2 attack and 4 for every 10 cards. Nope, that's not us. Nope, last reroll. Oh, at the buzzer. Thank heavens. Red hot. I know I don't have a spell that totally utilizes the power of this, but I will eventually. Okay. I choose this one. Just weighing the pros and cons. Tomb units get 30 health and burnout 1. You have 0. When you first summon your first imp unit, each turn gain 1 thing. I have 1 imp unit. I guess I'll choose that. Okay. You are not going to be sargified anymore. You're done with that. You got the benefit. Good job. Now we put it on the Baron. It's funny. I know better. And on this particular run, because of this memorial fund, I don't need money as much as... Like, normally I would say I always turn these on. Non-boss enemies get multi-strike. I'm going to pass this time. I don't need the $200. I'd rather not have to worry about that. I can survive without it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. You up top, where you're nice and safe. Hi, horny warrior. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all again. Kill them all again. Killing the Baron? Unacceptable. You're still killing the Baron? Why must you be you? I guess I have another Baron in the back pocket. Oh, these are the guys that I hate. Every time they move, they get exponentially stronger. Every time they move. Okay, hang on. Restart this turn. A little bit. I just made them so strong that they're killing everybody. It's okay. I'm anticipating it. Stupid guys get so strong. Oh, and this is the guy that summons them all to the bottom floor. Forgot about that. Ah. I win. Well, not yet. Just mentally, I win. Should have done that first. Oops. Oh, I will have my revenge. That about does the trick right there. Revenge. Uh-oh. I don't have enough spots. Mistakes were made. You would think I would know to not make the mistakes, and then I do. All right. Well, it's the only thing that's tedious is I'm trying to balance keeping this guy alive. And, I mean, I could always reform him if he dies. And that kind of has been my MO. Sort of. Let's have them switch places. Okay. So I have just enough mana to kill everybody. It's a good first turn. Kill them all. Let them think about their mistakes. Wait till I get to a shop where I can actually upgrade my soldiers. I've been holding off on it because the more you clear, the stronger the prizes get. And by waiting, I'm basically setting up a massive spike in my strength. I just have to survive one more boss, probably. Okay, last time at this turn, I did the double stairs on this guy. Because if I don't do anything to this guy, he's going to take all of these people. So the people living, which all of these guys are going to live, are going to move to this floor. And this guy gives haste. Haste means all the units on the floor with him, if he's alive, all go, they skip the middle floor. So I'm going to end up with all of these people, all 7 of them, on the top floor. All these guys are dead anyway. If I take them up one flight of stairs, that won't change that result. He actually got to attack. I'm impressed. I thought he would just die. I just anticipate everybody's just gonna die. That's... So I need at least 1 mana to cast this and have it kill everybody. So as long as I have 1 mana, I can play with all the other mana to my heart's desire. We could just clear this. No. That's all the... That goes against exactly what I said. Nick? if I chose this guy over this guy. This guy gives a mana every turn I summon a freaking imp. So if I'm burning out him, I'm getting mana back as well. Oh no, it's not mana, it's a draw card. Just as good as mana. Attacks one time. Okay. Boss summons everybody. They all burst, so the damage is bananas. Like, look at this. Okay, it's kind of hard to see. As a matter of fact, some of that might be health. Because they're all smushed together, so you can't really see. But because they moved, this guy does 14 attacks 7 times. Which doesn't seem like a lot right now, but I've had this fight inflate at such a rate that it becomes bananas. Kind of want to try something crazy. But it will put me behind 1 turn. If I do it. I might have to restart this whole fight if I do that again, but I know that if I move the boss up, it's gonna kill everybody. And why that's bad is it fundamentally made me lose a turn. Because when I end, he's gonna kill this floor, and both of these guys move up to the last floor. Now, I don't think I have the juice. Well, maybe I do. Okay, let me... We start with his ascension. Kills all of his precious troops that he summoned to himself, and then I reform. Now we know if I do the imp, I'm going to draw the 1 card. But I think I'd rather... Oh, there's pros and cons. I think I'd rather do this guy. Boss hits for 31. This is the only guy that can do it. because he has his ability. So he'll just eat that guy real fast. Now we have an even playing field for the finale. One floor to clear 1,924. Possible? It's possible. We'll find out. No, we're 1,000 short. Okay. So that tactic didn't work. So let's do this completely 100% different. Put him on the bottom. Now I'll try the tactic of kill him the whole time. Okay? +5. If I put this on him, we're still doing 10 damage with this. I don't really care about the money, so even if that guy gets away, I care about reforming, but I've made a mistake by putting those two guys up there. I've now screwed the upstairs. I have screwed the upstairs. Nope. Restart the fight. I have to see how I'm bloated with guys. I'm bloated with... I need to get rid of one of the wickless tycoons. Screw the upstairs. That's what I say. Screw the upstairs. I should put this on this guy. He'll die every turn with it. However, he's going to hit twice. Every time he hits, he gets stronger. Oh, yeah. Why haven't I done that? Go upstairs. I love how you can see how similar it is and how different it is between restarting the same RNG of a fight very interesting. See, now he does 40. So if I put that on him again, he's just going to become a powerhouse by the end. And I divert attention. So right now they're clearing through. One of them still gets through. $14 times 2? Nope, we can't. I don't want to eat the damage. If I put that guy, that stops it. That's okay. He stayed alive so he can get next turn. Except he doesn't have his shield anymore, so he's just gonna get killed. Maybe that was not the right call. Or maybe it was. We just kill him ourselves. Pulls everybody down. It's funny, I have nobody, and he has everybody. I wonder who will win. Me. I will win. Thing is, that only kills one of them. They're too strong. It sort of works. When faced with this decision, this is why I move them up, but that really doesn't help us too much in the long haul, does it? Won't live because of all of the burst. Way too much burst. Why am I not getting the card I need? Why? It's right there. That doesn't work for me. I think that kills me. Alright. What are you? You're 14 with 86. I can't tell what you are. I can't tell what you are. You're attack 4 damage 5 times with 10 health. He might be a 14. 5 times. So you move up and probably go to 7. You'll be the same as this guy. I'm gonna move this guy. Nope. This is a math equation right now. That's what this is. This is 100% a balancing act. I need this guy to kill him. And then I also need him to die. So I need somebody else to come up here. What if I move that one? Okay. That guy's off limits. Because of the way that the burst works. Okay, give me this guy. It's 48. But it will boost the okay. That is so close. Plus that's 12 damage. Times 2, that's 24 damage. Okay. Let me try to balance it one more time. Because all these guys are basically the same. Please don't have me restart the whole fight. Please. Come on. Because that would kill this. If that gets to go through, he wins. So I have to put him up there. But all of his beneficial shield and everything goes out the window. He does defend this from killing my core, ending the run. Nope, we gotta restart the whole fight. If I go past a certain point on that last thing, if my core gets broken, there's no reversing and restarting the fight. So it's very fickle, if you will. Let's go back to putting him up there. I liked that sword approach, but I think I was doing some of it wrong. I think. I need a fireball. I need a way to kill my own guys. That's not 3 mana and all encompassing. I need that spell. Which does exist, but I don't have it. I let it happen this time on purpose. So you're gonna take those, and then everybody else goes up, and it's a party up at the top. Okay, I was just seeing if that did it. Again, I don't want the core to take any unnecessary damage at this point. Full clear. Hmm. Okay, let's play this out. Right now, all those dudes, they're just going to get exponentially stronger. But I don't think I have the juice to kill Home Slice in one go, and that's the problem. But with the cards I'm dealt right here, I'm also not going to do much to chew through them. We're pretty much banking on next turn. The other option was to move the boss up. All I would need is 3. 3 would do the trick. But since this has the 1 attached to it already, so 2 mana would need to go to that. So I could reform the one guy, and then of course the obvious option is drop the Inferno, but that leaves only a little bit of damage that I can do to the boss this time. And I wouldn't get a reform out. That's okay though, I think I'm gonna take that. Clears the playing field. I can throw the Fiend. 770 is respectable. I think I can get it this time. So that kills him. We just need to reform our guy. With the Sarge. And make sure he's alive. Shit! Fuck you, Sarge. I'm not redoing this fight. I'm too weak. I need to be stronger. So that means Sarge isn't going to proc on this because he's going to burn out. But I'm not redoing that. The Scholar, the Pyre Chomper. I say we go Pyre Chomper. I hate this is where I get in trouble. This one's ideal. This is a waste of a space of a card for me. I don't want a whole room where everything is endless. But I need to get the border on the card. If I wanted to win, this is the choice. If I want the border, this is the choice. Oh, gosh, stupid border. How does the border win? How does the border win winning? Okay, Pyre's full health. So if I choose right, we have the remnant. Finish his training of the Reaper. He is the Reaper. No. Okay. Yes. Now we cash in some money. Okay. First things first, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, he wasn't alive, so that didn't trigger, so we still have to keep it on him. We have a reduce to 1. Well, I wonder who that's going to go on. Big boy. Big boy gets small. We have an upgrade unit with quick and attack. Big boy gets fast. But there's a lot of merit to putting quick on the draft. A lot. Let me come back to this decision. Burnout 1, which normally that's going to kill a person in one thing, right? Like if I were to put Burnout on the Imp, he's going to die after one turn. Unless the unit already has Burnout. And then it starts to build upwards. So this draft becomes something that stays longer. Burning Man draft. Quick draft. Quick. Small. Quick and small. Multi-strike quick. Multi-strike quick. Multi-strike quick. I think we put more pressure on Draffy Boy. I think that's my go-to. Rage against the machines. Rage against the machines. We put this on Draffy Boy, making him angry. Okay. Dualism. What dualism does is it doubles. See, has rage gets doublified if I were to draffify that. If I put it on the imp, he's going to rageify 10 instead of 5. But more importantly, if I put it on the commander, he gets 8 damage shields instead of 4, making him so much more helpful. Dualistic. Titanites. He already has Titanite because of his soul, so he doesn't need it. Titanite should go either on this guy or the horny multi-attacker. I say the horny multi-attacker. He gets a little Titanite. 2 more upgrades left. That was all it had, right? Yeah. We're also going to pay to remove some cards. Do I need 2 Wickless Tycoons? No. No. I need 1. Do I need 2 Draffy Boys? No. Especially not now. I only need 1. Do I need... Alright, everything else seems good. Tight. Tight like a tiger. Now let's see how strong I am. Teeny shield guy. Sweet. Prepare to be destroyed. What are you doing? You're hasting? It's gonna poop them all up top. if I do that. There's two of them. He can use his ability every turn? Oh, that changes how I feel about him. I think he maybe just got an invitation to my birthday. Alright, guy. Okay, he has the dagger. He is still alive. Shrink this guy. Giving me more space on this floor. Endlessify this floor. It's funny, you would think adding cards would make it so much better. It depends upon the deck. This deck, nope. You don't want a lot. Not a lot. But that is going to be interesting. To summon him, I get all the mana that exists in the world. Nothing's died yet, though, so can't really reform anything. So because Giraffe has Rage, his attack turns from 40 to 64. And because he has Quick, he attacks first, which means kill, kill, fundamentally making this so much better. You know what? Go ahead. Kill him. That's fine. We're fine with that. He burns out. Okay. Hit. And we want our one guy to go for the hits. And we kind of do want him to burn out. Okay. We almost got him right there. See how much stronger I am? I just needed that shop. I tell ya. Just needed the shop. Okay, to kill the boss, we need the flak out of the way. So, you have been promoted to go upstairs, sir. And now the boss is dead. And the Baron is alive. And I win. I win! Just need that one upgrade shop to turn the balance with the cards I have. Oh no. Okay. Triggers a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. I want another resin blade, because that's awesome. But I don't have the border on either of these. I don't so much want more endless. I don't want endless. But I do want extinguish. So. Okay, we have one of those. We have one of those. We don't have a rail beater. That puts me to 21 cards. No more new cards. We are done with new cards. Purge this card. Deal damage to your pirate equal to 10% of its current health. Draw 5 cards and apply -2 mana. I don't like that. And I don't have any more rerolls on this, so I guess we go with Mean Mug. Somebody gets Avarice. I don't know how much money I've spent, so let's put it on Horny Warrior, and we'll see. This one. Okay, Sarge card. I hate how that view doesn't show me. So he's done. So now we can bump it probably to our new rail beater guy. I doubt we'll be able to get upgrades for all these people that I'm doing this stuff to. But we'll try. There's no card I want to duplicate. If anything, now I'm too bloated. I've taken on too many extra cards. 21 is such a low number too, and I feel bloated with it. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna go left. It's a solid card. Trample Man. I don't have that one though. Do I? Don't I? Do I? Don't I? No, I don't I. Dang! Okay. 22. Holdover would ruin me. Heal the pyre equal to the mana spent. We don't have a way. We only have 2 upgrades for spells, so that's not smart. And then we only have 3 attacking spells, and I use each of these a lot. This, on the other hand, it would eat up consume. It would make that 1 mana. I'm more inclined to put it on like this. That way I still have it. I can still use it, and once I use it, it is no longer in the deck for that fight. Not a bad deal. Sucks that I just haven't got spells. It sucks that I'm passing on this. These are the better ones, jeez. Double stack. A whole bunch of burnout. Spell chain. Specifically, what extinguish abilities do I even have right now? None of them? We have no extinguish abilities right now. Cool, Nick. So happy we caught that earlier. So dumb, but the vent is probably the best choice there. If I put Spell Chain on Vent, even if I don't spend any mana, it's still going to do 15 to every Fool. Twice. With Spell Chain. The other option for Spell Chain would be putting it on this. And maybe making it 1 or 0. So I would have a plus 20 plus 4 burnout. Or I could double stack it, still have it cost mana. I kind of like the idea of this though. For Spell Chain. Yeah. Because I don't have much options when it comes to spells. We do not have much options at all. Okay, for this. If I choose Inferno, I will be able to use Inferno a lot more. So currently I have 3 mana, and it really is Inferno, and then I can't do anything else. If I put it on... Yeah, that's the choice. It's Inferno. Okay, I'm happy with that. I moved Sarge. Did I move Sarge? Yeah, he's on Rail Beater. Start a battle, enemy units appear on each floor, and it's probably going to be the enemies that are 12 attack. Do I need the $400? Yeah, I do this one. I want the 400. I do. I will prevail. For every $100 spent, get plus 10. How does it know how much I spent? I'm curious. He deals a lot of damage now. Okay. I just wanted to see how much he was. He's worthy. Big boy up top. Little boy down below. Middle floor, devoid. Big boy lives, big boy kills. He eats well. Plus the money. Shrinkify big boy. Immortalize big boy. Sure. I hate those things. Six, 6, 12, 12, 24, 30. 30. He would live. You're gonna live, son. You're gonna live. At least he was still able to do it. I hate those dazed guys, because now my team can't react. Because they're dazed. And confused. Little bit of both. Rot-row. Top floor gets a makeover. Inferno style. Rewind. We can do that better. Make him go upstairs. Go upstairs. No. There's candy up there. So you hit and kill. There's gonna be a lot of waves. Oh no! He doesn't have the shrink crown anymore. Oh well. He's never gonna have an action. You go upstairs. You back up. He has a burnout of 2. I mean, this guy's ability lets him keep killing, which I'm all for. It's how he's even able to get the kills. Told you, that spell would be good. But every fight, things are doubling their health, pretty much. So, we have to take that into consideration. Maybe I should have done the other guy. Or both. Sword. Put it on. Should have this. Oh, wait a second. He has 6 reanimates. Maybe I don't have this. I mean, we're getting them low, but the reanimates are deceiving. And is our guy alive? Oh, our guy's alive. Super win. Okay. That avarice thing, because I spent so much at the store, which is why I wanted more money, made that incredibly good. Okay. Impressive. It's either that or Pierce. Let's say we go impressive. $23. Removes all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. It's my way of turning around debuffs. 24. I can't go any higher. No more new cards. We have to be completely cut off right there. Don't need pyre health, but if I go right, $100 left. No, we're gonna go left because I don't have a lot of artifacts. We need more artifacts. Oh, you would give me that one. Yeah. At the start of your turn, add a random imp unit into your hand. Shield stewards, spear stewards get boom boom. Hellflame. I mean, Hellflame is definitely probably what I'm going to pick for this one. Units' attack is equal to their max health. Most people would get tanked with that. With the exception of Railbeater. But that's not why I came to the shop. Combine 2 equipment cards and apply -2 mana. Fundamentally making this cheaper. Upgrade any equipment or room to be drawn at deployment and make it cheaper. By making that cheaper, oh, you should not have. We have 2 choices. Choice number 1. We take a bloodthirsty blade and glue it to a resin blade that I have, making it 1 mana, and when it kills it gets stronger. We're a little late to be starting the build of this. The other option is to take 2 resin blades. I think you can glue 2 of them together. I guess we could experiment. Okay, no. You may not glue 2 resin blades together. And that's okay. I'm still gonna... I might remove it. Maybe. See, now the hard decision here is I could completely nix that. The pro to nixing this is we would get it at the beginning and have it the whole time. But I'm wasting a mana. By putting it on this one, we're not going to have this one at the beginning. We'll have this one at the beginning. We could put it on this. More inclined to put it on this. Yeah. I still might remove that other one. When a friendly unit dies, apply 10 attack. Oh, hang on there, Tex. Draw one extra card per turn. I do love Resin Block. It's a very good card. Or artifact. If I attach Limbo, we draw more. Don't have anything that's draw power, but I also think that this is kind of important. For right now, for where we are, I could go both ways here. If only I had just a little bit more money, right? Okay. Gotta make a decision. Plus 20. 22 to the attack. I think this is the way to go. I have both of those. Now the only thing that's left on my mind is do I remove this? Could I have multiple people benefit from it? Totally. But where the other one is a 0 cost, this one is a 2 cost. I think we don't want to chain ourselves to that. All right. to have a very clean beginning every time, and that's what I was aiming for. Clean, simple. Crap, I left Sarge on that guy. Damn it! There's no way for me to switch him now, too. Oh, mistakes were made. It's okay. I mean, I'm mad about that, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's completely stuck the way that it is now. $230 freaking 9. That Avarice Soul is a beast. Holy crap. That's awesome. Did we give this guy... He has Titanite. A beastie. They all die, except he doesn't die. He burns out, dies. That's what I like to see, baby. But he doesn't have to burn out, die. But we want him to. It'll be better for everybody if he just burn out, dies. And you have a harvest ability, not an extinguish ability. See, now every time the person who has that equipped dies, it comes back to me. You have quick. Nobody else has quick? Nobody else has quick. No. Powerhouse. Part of me wants to use it, part of me doesn't want to use it. Okay, it's both of them. He's gonna have days, but that's okay. He can have the days. Good. Welcome to the death floor. May I have your coat? He burns out, which is A-okay. Okay. First, we Inferno. It's the death floor for a reason. Then we reform. Homeboy. Death floor, baby. I wasn't kidding when I said it twas death floor. How's this playing out down here? You are stunned, and so you're doing nothing but dying. You're taking all the hits. Death floor. Wait. I could have done that better. That's okay. Because the guy in the back there... because he's killing the freaking imp, I'm going to allow it. We're going to just let that play. Okay. No. Nope. It was my mistake at the end. I should have burned the man on the bottom, not the boss. That guy only has 5 health. So, gosh dang. Now I have to do all of that again. What did I do? I forgot. Oh yeah. Reformed big boy. I mean, nothing changes there. He loses his stealth when he goes up. Gucci. We want him to kill as many as possible. That's kind of why I'm not using the spells on his floor. The more he kills with that equipped, the stronger it gets. Right now it's at plus 10. Well, he deals 309 damage 3 times. So this is why I struggled at the beginning, because I had to take my time to set up this. It's all about the setup. You're killing him? Better. This is what, 15 now? Okay. Boss is about to start his up and up. But I already have him to half health, so we'll see what he can do. There's a lot of merit to just doing that. Actually, no. Because currently, my team dies, his team dies, he takes a little bit of damage. So we're still fine. That guy dies. that's a temptation. He would kill 2 of those things outright. If I did this guy, he could Rageify, plus I would get to draw a card. I mean, he's death incarnate. Let's do the draw card plan. Sweet. Okay. Up on the tippity-toppity. Get rid of one of the stunnies. The only question is, do I clear the board up here? Well, I have the mana. Just in case. Just in case. Last time I got to the end fight... Hey, Andrew, how's it going, dude? When I got to the mother fight, she had... I think it was 25,000 health. I don't know why it keeps getting more and more every time I play. Maybe as I win, it gets harder. But the numbers start to balloon something nasty. Yeah, we win right there. It's dead. That avarice. The freaking avarice ghost makes that horny demon so strong. No. Tough decision. I've already got 24 cards. On one hand, I could get the border on this guy. I have the space. Okay. No more cards. No more new cards at all. Put this on. I don't know who. Trample Man. Okay, before I forget. Not that it's going to matter, because the shop is the first thing, so I kind of ruined that chance. But Sarge needed to move. Oh, dang it. Put Sarge on this guy. I could get rid of one of the stairs. That would free up one card. That's, and I better not get rid of those, because this is a consume one. That's okay. Oh man, that is the only temptation that I think I could have right now. Crosses my brain. You could dupify like Draft Boy. But no, that's gonna bloat. We don't need it. We don't need to draft bloat. We don't need to do bloat. But the Merchant of Steel Plus, when we go into that shop, it's going to be Christmas. And we're going to be able to piece together some very strong... That's why I'm mad that this guy didn't get buffed earlier. By messing that up, he would have 5 slots. Instead, he just has the 2. Because I guarantee you we're going to have a shrink ray in there. Shrink this guy down to 1, just like this guy. There's going to be some really good stuff that I could do. And having a dupify... Having a dupify could be very dupey, if you know what I mean. I guess let's just see what's in there first. We'll go down that slide. I'm not going to go to the left. We're going to go to the right. Oh. Oh no! Dualism, Rage 4, Regen 4, and Spikes 4. Do you realize what you could do? That would boost his avarice. He would have 2 stacks of avarice at that point. Actually, he does have 2 stacks of avarice. That's weird. Upgrade a unit with plus 30, plus 10, and a burnout 1. mercy. That's probably where that's gonna go. We have another Quickifier. So last time we put it on Draft Boy. This time I say we put Quickifier on the Horny Warrior, making him even more of a beast. No, not your champion. Your champion is kind of set. He has his own separate place that he does his upgrades. This is all your other cards. And this shop in particular, you have a magic shop. This is the soldier shop, if you will. And it's an upgraded version. I suffered through the early game. Painful and slow. And think about those fights I had to redo like 10 times. Because I needed it to be just right so that I could get the upgraded shop right here to boost what we need to boost. Horny Demon gets fast. That has to happen. Super Burnout on Draft. Whoa. That's a temptation. That's also a temptation. Putting it on Horny Demon is an interesting choice. But Horny Demon is strong enough. He doesn't need to be boosted. Putting it on Rail Beater doubles the armor he gets, plus makes it so when he touches somebody, they get melee weakness 2, which melee weakness, to remind myself, the next time this unit is attacked, it takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. He touches somebody, and then the next person that touches him hits that many more times. That's a tempting thought. The Paraffin Enforcer, every time he strikes, he applies rage to friendly burnouts. But the hard one that you have to convince me is not to put this as Draft's last piece of upgrade. By putting it on Draft Boy, it doubles his starting burnout. It gives him Rage 32 as opposed to Rage 12. And how Rage works is plus 2 attack per stack. Plus he would have regen and spikes, fundamentally making Draft a tough unit to beat. A very tough unit to beat. I see benefits to both. How often does this guy hit is one thought. How often does this guy hit? Plus, this is a burnout unit. I'm wanting to freaking let him die all the time. So I don't care if he dies all the time. And that means we'll get to summon him all the time. if I were to throw it on the imp, because the imp's thing is every time we summon this guy, he applies 10 rage to everybody on his row. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the rail beater. Let's give him some. He gets some candy. We'll put it on him because we still have a whole nother shop to roll. And then the last attack upgrade. I feel like we should give it to this guy so he gets something. It would be smart to put it on Trample Man. Put it on the horny demon, he gets even hornier. Sure. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we cooking. Multi-strike 2. That makes him hit 3 times. Every time he hits, he applies a stack of 2 melee weakness, making Rail Beater a nobody into a somebody real fast. Endless, which is good and bad. Endless is good and bad. I'm not a big, huge fan of wanting to put Endless on all my shiz. Because it bloats your hand. We don't want bloat in any shape or form. So right now, this guy has Endless. He doesn't, like, if I were to put it on anybody, one of the imps, for example, we put it on Pyre Chomper. Every turn he dies, the next turn, he's one of my 5 draws. But every time I summon him, I get 4 manas. We will never thirst for the manas if I do that. But I have to deal with the bloat in the hand of him coming back after he dies, every single time after he dies. But we'll never thirst for mana. Okay. I could do something like this, giving Horny Demon 2 more multi-hits. He would hit so hard. If I do this, I lean into utility of this guy. I feel like there's so many choices that I could do. I like the idea of this guy with the melee weakness. I do. But I have to imagine what the row looks like. Luckily, I didn't end up with any of the guys that shrink my row, so I can fit 5 pips to a row. And we're already kind of pushing some of those numbers. Shrinking this guy permanently was smart. This guy is the worst. And I didn't get a shrinky ray in the shop, so, you know, it is what it is. Shrinky ray. I mean, that makes them cheaper, at least. So we go rage on this guy. Yeah. Yeah. If I put endless on him, if we did that, he could never benefit from reform. I kind of like this idea though. Could be bad, could be good. Say we do this. Endless on the fat imp. The last choice. I say we go big. As much as that is tempting, I say we go big on Horny Man. We make him a force to be reckoned with. Oh, hey. You come across a strange inkwell portal rippling with liquid ink. Two mysterious figures stand before it. The world certainly is unrefined. Nib. This means we can give our signature touch. Bin. Nibbin. They exchange a knowing glance. Several vestiges emerge. What do you take? At the end of the battle, get $100. No, way too late. -1 per turn, but draw +2 each turn. Interesting. At the start of turn, apply 1 daze to the front enemy in a random floor. Okay, I gotta look at something in my logbook. Okay, so I have touched the leaky pen. And I have touched the net of $100. And I'm pretty sure I've touched the other thing. Whatever it is. The oath. I mean, but between these... On one hand, this is nice. But I don't want to have to deal with it this time. We're going to go with the dazed. Alright, that's all the buffing I can do for this fight. Do we have faith that I have the power to kill them? Good runs get tanked when I get greedy, but having the bonus 400 going into the next chop would be so good. But things are going to heal as they go up. So if I don't kill... Let's just see if anything's gonna live. He does 359 damage times 4. Damn. Horny demon is horny. It's in his name. If anything lives past that, I would be severely surprised. Yeah, bottom floor, everything's already dead. Look who it is. It's this one. So much mana that I didn't even have to worry. Oops. I should have attacked with Homeboy. Oh well. Horny demon is so strong. So he's going to burn out every turn, but he comes back every turn because this is an undiable floor. Every of my guys are endless. So I can re-equip them every turn with that weapon, further making the weapon stronger every turn. At this point, I think I'm too strong. For right now. Horny demon burps and eats everybody. Because that's how he was raised. And then he dies. He's just gotta kill more. Oh, Giraffe. Giraffe is also one of the ones that is considerably strong. We haven't forgot about you, Giraffe. Not at all, sir. If I were to throw this on our boy, I wouldn't have to resummon him next turn. Nah. I'll throw it on Giraffe. This is now at a 30. So he does 5 hits, each causing 429. Nothing has a chance to live. Like at all. That'll live. Nope. Thought it might. The boss dies on... Oh no! Wait. Back up. What happened? I just want to know the mechanic of what happened there. So the boss has 8,500 health. I throw down our boy, and the boss is dead. I put on the equipment on my guy, and then the boss was alive, only taking like 2,000 damage that time. So what happened? I don't really understand. But I don't have to at this point, because we've won. Are you the guy? Yeah, you're the guy. Okay. Yeah, just end it. No reason to, like, worry about it. That extra hit is what caused everything to fall apart. Okay, so he devoured his people. I don't get it all the way, but I don't have to. Two cards that I don't have the border for. But this is how worried I am about bloatifying. I'm not going to pick these. I'm just going to... Just give me the money. Same with this one. It's not worth the risk. The potential risk of ruining the deck is too great. It is in my best interest to absolutely be careful. Shit. Ah! The Apex Imp. I don't need it. I don't need it. We don't need it. But also, I can still thin some stuff out. There's a few cards that I could totally get rid of. Alright, maybe not. This guy, Wickless Tycoon, he could go. He could go. I know he has a heart badge. We don't need him though. I already have his border, so I don't have to play with him. Little boy could totally fill his spot. Yeah. I feel good about that trade. Yeah. Hang on. If I back out, can I close this soul tab? I can't close it. It's always going to just be in the way, covering what some of the details are. I never got a fireball spell the whole time. It's the problem with this. I mean, that one's not the worst. Sacrifice Imp. Making it consume. I mean, I want to risk it. But if there's not a get rid of consume on the other side of this store, because this is the last store that we'll have. This is it. I'll risk it. Shit. Oh well. No, holdover would be bad. Intrinsic. Unnecessary. This one. Intrinsic on this. Holdover only procs if you use it. If you use it. I love that I'm spending so much time looking at this, and this probably will be completely unnecessary. Like 100%. I'm probably not going to have to worry about this. But you never know. I love that I attached the consume, and I'm not going to have a way to remove that. That was probably a mistake, but I can't reverse it, so it's fine. That means I can do that one time in the fight. One and done. So we better make it count when I do choose to do that. So let's make this strong. And then not that we'll be using that. It could happen though. Or I could make this free. Just a clean 120 piercing. Clear the board. Go with that. And we attach holdover on it. If I am using that, holdover is probably something that I want on it. Now we trim the fat. First things first. This Sarge, put it on him. Not that it matters, but you know. This spell that has been completely unutilized because explosive doesn't do diddle. I've had it attached to this just for the damage. We're gonna put that on this, making that meaningful. That's set in stone. I don't know about that, but it is what it is, I guess. Everything else is good. Okay. Trim the fat. Where's the fat? Hidden passage. I put spell chain and permafrost, and it's 0 cost. I don't need 2. Just the 1, please. Next up. The Wickless Tycoon gave his spot ups for the other kid. Also, the Wicked Blaze having holdover beats consume. So, first, Wickless Baron, you've been voted off. Goodbye. Last. Is there any other card? Everything else has a purpose. Everything else either has a purpose or it doesn't have the border. You mean the imps? I think that's what you mean by cats. They're imps. They look like cats, sure, but they're imps. Dragons, if you will. So I guess I should check the trinket shop. I didn't even look. Friendly eunuchs gain a 3 rage when they lose a stack of burnout. Play a spell in your hand. Okay. Advance the back enemy when they enter your train. It's sometimes good. Sometimes that can bite you in the butt so hard. If they're shifty enemies. Yeah. I bought it purely because I wanted to spend more money. All right, let's end this run. So we have this boss, and then the last boss of the run, and there's no other break in between. So all the decisions that I made have culminated into this moment, and I spent all the money to make this guy as strong as possible. Without the weapon, he deals 539 4 times. Horny Demon became a boss. He became such a boss. Like nothing is gonna get past him. Same as last time? Same as last time. Keep that bottom floor clear, please. I should have done that differently. Oh well. Takes up 2 slots. Oh, he has sweep. That's why everything's dying right there. Doesn't even get to attack. It all just gets to die. If I put this on that guy, we kind of need him to die, though. It's important that he dies to be reborn stronger. Every time stronger. Oh, he's an imp. Kills it all. Make way. Clear the board for my guy. Convenient. That'll do it. Do we stay on the bottom or do we chase the boss? Bottom has that endless protection, but we can always reform if I need to. Boss technically has 4 waves. Some of these cards in this are pointless cards, by the way. It'll mess with the feng shui. We'll keep them on the bottom. I mean, it's a chunk of damage. He's eating 68. Okay. Stairs for you. Summon you, because you're going to get a hit off on the boss, giving us that weakness thing that I was talking about. We could end it probably right now. Probably. We'll see if he comes down. He just wanted the hit. He's the champion after all. He's supposed to get the hit, right? Throw this on Homeboy, he'll live. Stopping the every time he dies it comes back. It's plus 10 to his damage. I say we keep it going. He's just a beast. I'm good. I think I built the deck beautifully. I mean, the champion stopped being the champion. Horny Demon started being champion. See if we can end it right here. To end this right here, I gotta be touching boss. Which means these guys got to get boosted away. It's a risky gambit. Old champion. Help out up top. He's like, I did my one hit. That's all I'm doing. We didn't end it. Oh, there's still another turn in between. I thought that was the last one before the assault. He got dazed. Yeah, you're gonna have to go up. And if you're like, but the boss. I know. That's why we're gonna have to move the boss up too. This card is wasted. I'm just holding it for the border. see the wheels turning, couldn't you? Boss is dead. No additional assembly required. So by having that wickless Baron guy right there, every time somebody died on the floor, he got juiced by 5/5, making him hit pretty hard towards the end. Oh gosh. I would love to get the book out of the way. Oh. At 23, I'm totally going to pick up the book. Shit. It's okay. It's okay. 25 is still a lean deck. Showtime. Okay. That's it for all the marbles. Malice 18 on strike that spreads debuff effects on Hellborn Harvest. And what's Hellborn Harvest? When one of your units dies on this floor, transfer all debuff effects to the front unit. Okay. Let's go. I'm strong, and I'm not going to hold back. Oh, oops. Nope. You don't get the item. What do you think you're doing? You're the support guy. You. And you. Can they do it just the two of them? How much health do you have? 25,000 health. That is so much health. Oh. If I put the book on him, he's not tied to the bottom. He can go wherever he wants. It's a good thing I picked up that book, huh? Protect the book. It's a lot. It is. We'll see. I mean, there was one run that I was doing a magic type build instead of a troop build. It was more spells. It's interesting to see those runs. I guess that's good there. Everything else happens up here. No, you don't want to go to the bottom floor, my guy. You have no idea the pain in store if you go to the bottom floor. He has a stack of siphon. That'd be worth just killing him. That big guy was here. So on this guy, remember we attached the piece, or the shrinky piece to him. So he might be in the front getting all the benefit of eating the thing, but he's never going to grow in size. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't pass to anybody else. That big guy. I wish we had the big guy. Worth it. Oops. Oh well. I forgot. I just said that and then I put the imp in the front. Nick, you dummy. I was thinking preserve the hit. Get out of here, man. No! No, he's always going to be 2. Oh, man. It's okay. It's my own fault. Just kill him off and I'll never bring him back. That way he's not in my deck. Because bloat. Those 2 live? Wow. Ah! I couldn't afford it anyway, so I guess it's fine. I can afford it now. Victory! Teeny Trampler. They both burn out. Yep, that works. So I've been hitting the boss every turn, right? I just want to point out it still has 18,000 health. Because if I drop my guard and let the enemies push through, any of the enemies could do serious damage to the core. The core is still priority. Part of me thinks if I put this guy up top, deal some healthy damage. But then who's going to cover the bottom? Who's going to keep it nice and clear down there? I think I'm done putting people on the middle floor. Giraffe is quick, and he does 80 times 2. That's not enough to clear this. That's not Horny Man levels of damage. The Hornster is savage. He's savage. I put him in the wrong spot. Oh well. Kills them all and then lays his head down and dies. Oh, you're gonna go there? All by your onesies? Okay. I can justify leaving one guy alive. You wanna play? You can play on the middle. Doesn't matter, she's probably not going to live. She doesn't have quick, so she's not going to be able to attack. He's getting his hit off, and then he's immediately dying. Can you not kill that girl? Seriously? You're that weak? Fine, give it to him. All these guys' combined strength only equates to 350 damage against boss. Boss is about to begin the final ascent, by the way. Big boy in the front. Should I give her more shots? I mean, I don't have a place for her to be, so. Guy protecting the beginning effect is now died. Which means this guy got big. I mean, that's perfect timing. Sort of. two choices. We put this guy down here and do what I've been doing this whole run. She has I got her down 10,000. She's at 15k. But the final assault is always where it's interesting. If I leave this unattended, he's gonna gobble gook. So let's just pretend like I played the one guy up there. We know our guy is gonna clear the trash, and the boss will eat some damage. For Devil's Advocate, let's say I do put this guy here. 2,000. It's much more respectable. That mostly is coming from her. He's gonna get too big. He's gonna eat up all the bigness of the level up there. Just like the imp started to do. Freaking imp. That'll stop the imp from eating. I hope I'm able to pull a victory out. The stupid horny guys. The stupid horny guys. They're not my favorite faction. Let's just say that. Okay, you die out. Which opens up the floor. But it also doesn't. Because then you're gonna eat. Oh, I didn't think that through, did I? Well, let's see how hard I can hit him here. I do have the option of clearing the floor. It's actually not a bad choice. $5,000. He has 13k left. He's dead. I win. Oh, you top floor lucky. I was going to summon Inferno and kill you all. You were so lucky. Now I don't have to. You may live and watch the finale. It was all that guy. Horny Demon number 5. The multi-hit. Think about the struggle that I had when I first got him as a unit. And I had the sergeant attached to him. I couldn't... Like, I had to restart that fight 5 or 6 times. Hellhorned. Okay. Okay. When played, repeat all summon effects triggered thus far. Yeah. Consume cards in hand. Add a draft unit into your hand and apply +10 for each card consumed. Defeat Life Mother while playing with the Remnant. Gain Fragile. Extinguish. Apply Fragile to non-boss unit that killed it. Whoa. That's interesting. Your pyre takes an additional 1 damage from all sources and gains Revenge. Draw 1 card next turn. I don't like that. 17 cards get the border. This is what I was fixated on the whole time, is winning with the card to get the little plus border. I think I have another one in my bones. Let's go back to the station. It's kind of chosen for me who my run is, though. The Banished? Oh, suck. That's going to be sucky. And Awoken. So we have Mrs. Advance, Valor, move around a whole lot. We have Mrs. I'm gonna fly everywhere. Versus I'm gonna pin you to the ground and you're gonna stay there. Or I'm gonna heal stuff. Look at the book. I've seen all of this dude's. I haven't seen hers. So what is she? She has the ability to fly everywhere because she has wings. Resolve, apply 4 Valor to friendly units. Shift, apply melee weakness to enemy units. Every time she shifts, that's what Celestial Radiance is all about. Okay. And so for this girl, I've seen spikes. Rejuvenate, 30 damage to front enemy. That could be interesting. Rejuvenate. Healing does damage. That's totally her MO. And then this guy, I've done the Rooted Path. I haven't done Thorn Lord or Predator. Kind of lean towards her. Let's try the heal death approach. So you I'm gonna keep this because I like this. As far as the starter souls, Sarge, I mean, on one hand, he did exactly what he says he does. It was just hard juggling it the whole time. I think this is going to be more casting than it is not casting. I think the Grump Boar could be good. I think. You know what ended up being clutch? This one. This is what made that guy so strong. I've never done a run with this. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Like, that was so good. Attuned and magic power. Could be good. Gain holdover when played, gain $30 per mana cost. I don't like that. Let's go with Bogey. It's a clean start, I think. No. Not Bogey. Gosh, I do not want to do Sarge again. But I could. Awoken has big people. Might be worth it. And then no big people show up. All the spells show up. I don't really like this start, but let's play it through. I don't like this card. I don't like this start. I'm already not feeling this one hard. Sweepy would have been good. Alright, yeah. Just keep everything the same. I don't care about the streak because I'm trying to level stuff up. Sting, shift equipment on the thing. I hate this pairing. I hate this pairing so much already. Who's the commander? We could go with this guy. Who's the first Sarge? We could go with his doppelganger. Probably gonna get rid of those. Okay, well, at least we have explosive. Okay, I like that. I do like that. We'll see how this goes. I don't have high hopes. But that's just because this pairing, for some reason, I've never been good with this pairing. Put her on the bottom. Those work perfectly with her. The double heal, perfect. I can get behind that. Good luck. He goes upstairs and dies. Here you go, sir. Let's see, we only have 2. Dead. He's a morning star. Angelic. Just thinking. Glimmer would probably be good. Sharpen would probably be good. I'm going to pick up Glimmer, because I genuinely like Glimmer. Ascend and then advance. Oh, am I going to just... I need to go for the win. I can't be thinking about the borders, but at the same time, that is a utility card. I like utility. I'm turning down the Quick Bird. Okay, before I forget, Sarge, I now need you on... Yeah, one of these guys. Let's see what we're cooking with. Enemy units gain armor equal to their attack on Slay. That's a terrible one. Champions enter with melee weakness 3. That's an instant death to champions. Reclusion. Champions enter with melees. Poor champions. Oh, this is the worst one. Random floor loses 3 freaking... It's a good thing that's the shop one. Okay. These are all pretty crappy. These all suck. The malaise is probably the least, but that is the best. Because here's the thing. I want these. Specifically, we want to upgrade them before we go there. So this one is the starting point that I would pick as far as just rewards to maximize how strong I can achieve. But that means the melee weakness one attached to the champion. That's the worst of all 4 of these. But this is the way. Now we're going to swap that. Same as last time. I want a tight deck. It's going to be a little harder to maintain that with these green guys and the angels. If we pick the right, we get an artifact and we kind of waste the pyre. If we go left, I can get rid of some cards and we could gain a unit, a banished unit. There's a lot of good banished units that exist. Some that I would like to have earlier than later, so we're going to go this way. And of course, none of them are going to show up. Still early. I'm gonna say no. I don't want either of those. I don't think I need two of these. I think just one's fine. I think I need two of these. I don't think I need two of these. Not to mention, I already have the border on it. I get it. Not my favorite. And stings. Yeah, we had kind of a weird dealing of cards, but I'm gonna see if it works out. But we're probably gonna trim a lot of those cards out as we progress. Go to the top. Sarge. We don't have a way to revive things. So if things die, it's a lot more precarious this time around. The laugh. Oh yeah, my lady can't even attack. She has no attack. Inside of her super heal. It's a little scary. Okay. Yeah, this is the early, and I mean, whereas the last deck was all about strength, the green is all about, yeah, but this guy he has 20. He just had 825 health. I mean, I hit him a lot. Let's see. Okay, so here's what we do. First, we do Glimmer. Then we use his ability. Then we punt him out of here. Then we bring in this guy. And the boss is dead, so we're good. And Sarge is alive. Sarge is alive. I just don't like the green cards. The Awoken guys. It's a weird deck. I get it. It's all vines and healing or spikes. I much prefer the mushroom guys, if you know what I mean. So I stacked everything on the best run that I ever had with them on this card. As you can see, it doesn't have the border, which means I didn't win. Restore 15 health to a friendly unit and deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 5 times the amount healed. It's a very solid card. Now, if you're not reading in between the lines, if you don't heal, you don't deal damage. And that sucks. I'm going to pick up one Razor's Edge. And then the Angels, they're all about moving around the battlefield. Everything is all about this Valor, which Valor stacks, gives you armor, and Shift is when the unit moves. Everything is about them just dancing around, shifting left and right. I think I'm going to go with the Windblade. I feel bad not having... I have 16 cards. All right, let's look at their deck real fast. If I am so they have this person, which usually shows up, but I've already won with that one. Already won with all of those. What I haven't won with, Steel Singer. Summon, gain 80 max health, rejuvenate 3 permanently. Well, that would be a good card. Okay. Oh. Before I forget. Okay, Sarge is done on that person. Sarge on that person. I don't know if I have any cards I want to get rid of. Maybe some. Sweep is nice. Okay. Okay. We'll take him. Put Sarge on that guy. Interesting. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. That's basically that one card, except every time. Since the whole gimmick of my champion is healing equals damage, that is also something that is good. I think we have to go with that. And then spells get an extra upgrade slot. Yeah, thanks. Perfect. So now the question is, what gets cut? This. Do I need 2 stink cards? No, it's not my favorite spell. The nice thing about Sting is it's a 0 cost, and you get to draw another card next turn. And it's okay damage, and there's a lot of stuff that helps Sting, but it only targets the front person. Only targets the front. I could keep one. I don't think I need to keep both. Do I need 2 hollows? No. Do I need 2 Avengers? No. I have my 1 Avenger. He's fine. Even though I like what they do, I already have them. I already have the border on that guy. I don't need 2 of them. I would rather have 2 of these than 2 of these. So, we can cut him. I think I'm going to cut this too. I don't need it. All right. Sarge is on the sweeper. Sweeper has to stay alive. I have no way to revive him if he dies. That kind of goes for everybody. Except for this guy. He's the only one that can die. This guy can die too. That might be a mistake. We're going to see if that's a mistake or not. Wait. Oh. So you attack the back, making it the front. That's your whole deal? It's okay. Attack the back, making it the front. You're going to have to... We can't let him die. He has Sarge. Sarge is like a baby. We have to protect him. Since the boss is the one targeting the back, primarily. So we really only have one option, and that's to shoot him up here. Luckily, he's been stacking Valor, so that's not really that bad of a move. And then let's see. Healing that guy twice. Seriously? Okay. Restart that turn. We need the money desperately. So the money is priority. Glimmer would have done it. Yeah, Glimmer killed all of it. I don't know how this is going to go. I think I made a mistake putting her up top. Yeah, I made a big mistake there. Oh. Okay, we're still in this. We're still in this. We just don't have a lot of wiggle room. I can't get this guy out because it's too full. This is why we have too many cards. We have to trim it down. Trim it down. I haven't touched the boss at all. Yeah. boss is also going to always attack the person in back and move them to the front. I think we gotta restart this fight. Too many mistakes. Yeah. Okay. Too many mistakes. We can't go down that pathway. I made a bad call. It might actually be one of those situations where I don't put Sarge in at all until it's time at the end. You get this. Save that guy's charge for when we need it. I mean, we kind of need it right there, don't we? You might make it up. Oh yeah, you probably will. Deal 30 at a time. It's taking 15. So he's going to get 3 hits out, which might take me very close to the brink. $12 a pop. and I have to deal 3 hits to him to kill him. He always attacks first. We'll be fine. Painful. But if it means the win, I'll take that. Okay. Set the table, which means get Sarge out. 12 and 11. Both of those guys live, and they continue to go. Oh wait, that guy targets the back. That won't work. Let's get 120. Okay. Put out our boy. In the back row, which is counterintuitive, but sure. Tricky, because on one hand I can overload the top. I can't play a new player there, which means, you know, it is what it is, because I can't move this guy. And since this guy's hitting at 21 a pop, see, I'm not thinking about this turn, I'm thinking about the next turn. One turn ahead in my head. Since I don't have a way to kill my own guy, which is what I would want to do. Oh, I might not get Sarge alive. I might restart this round if I just want to see where this lands. If I use this on him, that's going to top him off and heal him all the way, allowing him to take 2 hits before he goes down. And then if I put this on this dude, that brings his damage up to 32. That, I like that number. That makes me think there's hope. Okay. Hope shattered. All because I can't kill my own guys. Come on, let me kill my own guys. I mean, we have the solution already. I already know what I'm going to do. We have to advance this guy. And that should do it. Both my guys live. Sarge lives. Sweet. That is precarious. Death metal hymnist. Yup. Heavenly Slam. That's, look how expensive these cards are. Fragile. No, absolutely not that one. Triple stack would be interesting. What could it go on? It could go on this one and cause triple stack melee weakness. It could go on this one, but it would also triple the -2 to health. I think we could do better. Butterball. Butterball buffet. Eat one of your units. Eat them and get strong. Get big. I'm not opposed to eating a unit for strength. What unit, though, is edible? That is the question. None of them are real prime candidates. I say we keep digging. The first soul is so important. Showtime. The magic power one is good. When played, other spells in hand gain +1 magic power permanently. It's not a bad, because I could start juicing those one spells. This is an interesting play too. I think I'll take this one. The Whiz Lord. No, we want something that we see often. and that we use often, every turn almost. So we're going to throw it on one of these at first. That could change. That could change. Switch charge up. Charge! In our current ecosystem, I don't even think I have the mana to get this guy out. Heavenly Slam. Move to a targeted location on any floor. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's hearts and armor. It's funny. This one absolutely needs to become cheaper. It's way too expensive. Now, one option that I could do if I wanted that death metal guy out. I guess let's pick where I'm going first. If I go the bottom right, champion gets melees. We get paid, the magic, and the steel. If I go left, we pick up Pyre uptick. No matter which pathway we choose, we lose something beneficial. I think bottom right is the least of the evils, so I'm going to go bottom right. Pyre did get hit hard. Pyre did get hit hard. Okay. I don't think there's a card worth duping. I'm gonna go left. I can handle the lower health right now. I'm tough. That's a winner. This is tempting too, though, because we're gonna have a size problem real soon. But this is a winner. For the particular deck that we're constructing here, let's hope this is good. Okay. Counter a beacon emitting a terrific blinding Light. The light offers no warmth, only radiance that erases all features and distinctions. The beacon's crystal is a fragment carved off from one of the crown's heavens. I don't know if there's another word because the stupid souls cover it, but stewarded by the seraph himself, like the pyre, it is revered and harnessed by those who serve it. Okay, so you could offer something to its light in hopes of purifying it, or you could harness it against your enemies. Erases a card text and upgrade slots from a unit and apply purified essence. Or we get a spell. A spell that applies dazed to all units on all floors. I've never done that, and I didn't win when I did this. So clearly, I'll go down the rabbit hole of if I were to put it on a unit, we're basically, it says erase all card text and upgrade slots. And then it applies the 50-50. Yeah, if I had a poopy unit that was like a tiny little one spacer, I could put it on Mr. Steadfast Crusader. Or we just pick up the spell. Crusader has the option of moving because of his ability. If we purify a unit, he's going to lose the ability to move. But he's going to gain a hell of a lot of attack and life. But he loses his upgrade slots? I don't know if I'm ready to dink with that. Because I don't have the border on this, we'll roll with the freaking beacon light. I got spooked and scared away. So, last thing before I roll into this fight. Right now, this guy is the guy. And I'm not going to be able to play this. But if I made this the guy, then I can play it. It's not going to get much benefit. But his benefit is he gives multi-strike to everything that he touches. Everything that he touches. Otherwise, he's just going to be in the deck wasting space. I could still get this guy out. I could go either way. I could go either way. Right now, Sarge is on this. I'm pretty sure we have the upgraded arms shop after this next fight. But I'm going to want to do the challenge to get as much money as possible, which means it's going to be hard. So that being said, we're not going to be able to get Sarge on this guy because I don't have 4 mana bonus ever. Not with what we have right now, so I won't be able to play him. If I don't put that guy on him, I won't be able to play him, period. The only problem is... Yeah, no, it's not a problem. I think I'm going to do that. It lets me play him. I'm happy with that. Even more so. Even more so. That guy's like, I've been stripped of my power. Yes, you have. The malaise, guys. Oh man. Nope, hang on. Restart though. I need to have him on the bottom. He's a bottom bird. If you know what I mean, he's a bottom bird. So I guess that means Avenger is still in play. Either Avenger or Slammer. I think I'm going to do Avenger. Multi-strike 0. Perfect. Getting him out is the turn. Wait a second. Oh, I just realized something even more sinister. We gotta start over again. That means I have 2 mana per turn. Which means there's certain things I can never play. Which means the development phase, this first turn is the only time I have to get out the guy that has Sarge. Yeah. And that's how it crumbles. The cookie, that is. $56 damage. Gosh. When does this proc? Resolve phase plus 10 health. Okay. Keep her safe, please. Nope. Those guys. Is this still possible? Okay, hang on. Because I took a beating in the first round, thinking I'd be fine. I didn't realize I had sweepers coming in my way. Sweepers F it up. Okay, I think we have to start the whole fight over. It just means I have to be more careful on the bottom. So, same concept. The only time I have to get Sarge out is right now. So he has to live. And then she's the only other unit that I can play. It's the melee weakness. Her getting that melee weakness debuff is what took her to death's door right there. So last time I played the room that would heal her. Clearly that's not the right decision. She's still gonna die next turn. Unless I can kill 2 of those guys in one go. Because they deal 8 damage a pop. Oh, okay. I miscounted. We should be okay. If he kills this person, he gets hit with a stack of Wither Bloom. Forever. You just have to figure out a way to kill them before they get topside. Healing 20. What a tricky puzzle of a fight. So the malaise spread to all of them. Heal the enemy. 10, 20. If I use Sting, but he's still going to heal 20 because he has regen, the mother effer. So he's going to get 2 hits out. So that's 18, 28, 38 out of my 44. Taking me low. Too low. Then we have the problem of these guys are uncontested on their way. And these guys are on death's door. We lose champion. And it's not... They're killing themselves because of the debuff. Like, it's not the enemies necessarily. So, hang on. Restart the fight. What a good puzzle. And that's really how I view these. They're all different puzzles. We have to start with this guy. It is a must. He has to get out. If we don't get him out, we're not playing him. And he's not getting the upgrade. Start him on the bottom. I knew that we needed to get that room. That's why I bought the room. Alright, homeboy. Now the problem is you gotta live. I need you alive, not dead. Please. What are my choices? If I did this one, he still dies. It does bring the two freaking sweepers up front. I really only see one option. If I do this, it does give him a nipple of health. It does heal my girl. And that's going to trigger her attack, which takes the 99 down to 30. But I'm pretty sure he's still dead. Yeah. I shouldn't have used his ability the first round. I should have kept it for this exact reason right here. So if I pull him out, he lives. But now she's set to critical. She can handle critical. That works. We can't care about the money. way too much on our plate. Our continually changing plate. Alive. 70 to 87. So we're gonna lose this guy. He loses half of his health, but he's alive. And that clears most of those guys. I hate this deck. So not invited to my birthday. I don't even have this guy out. I haven't been able to get this guy out because he costs too much. Sapping my mana was the worst decision. They go uncontested. That's not good. Not to mention the boss. What is the boss? Which one is this? The Deathbringer. Well, that's fitting. This could be a run stopper, to be honest, this fight. Let's just play this out. Next turn happens. That's 9. Oh, it's too much damage. 25, 35 damage. 35. I can take one swing of that. I deal 50, so I will clear it, but that's nearly all my health on the core. These guys, uncontested and almost undamaged, go up at floor. Boss wipes out everybody important to this attempt. I think the mistake was putting the freaking thing on this guy. I might have to sack that idea completely to try to set myself up for more success. Like, you think about the spike of difficulty. We went from being fairly strong, I mean, I had to think in the last fight, to, uh-oh, can't breathe. I'm gonna try again to keep her on the bottom. Sorry, Angel Guy. We can't have you play this time. You're not invited. If I don't go with Angel Guy, we can pretty much get almost everybody out. Including the Hymnist. Yeah, even putting the Hymnist... Oh, wait, I forgot. By doing it this way. What a predicament. We heal him. Yeah, that works. Secure the bottom. That guy dies, but we can recoup from there. Probably. Probably. They just regen themselves to Castle Grayskull. Okay. Okay. Don't show me that guy. I get sad every time I think about him. He heals, taking him to 50, taking him to above what I need. If I do this to him, that's exactly the amount. Okay. So we're going to take 29 damage to the core. You're somehow still alive, my guy. I don't know how you're still alive. Impressive. Down here. Oh, gosh. It looks like he did nothing. No numbers changed. Because of the regen. Let me try that. If he's the wrong answer right there, then I'll do something else. I would like to get him out. Okay, so up top, this was all we needed to balance the spreadsheet. Okay. 35, so he's going to have 5 left. Could play this guy right there. His 20 attack should kill the first flower. The 16 damage is going to happen regardless. But he gets 1 swipe out. Not enough. 1 swipe's not enough. If I did Glimmer down here, it actually does a lot more. I think I'm going to Glimmer down here. Because we're going to kill that guy. Yuck. Yuck. Kind of want this guy to die so I can get the medalist guy. Shit. And that wipes me. That kills me right there. Okay. One more attempt at configuring better. No more bottom. This time I'll roll from the top. If that's the problem. Hey. Are they going to trigger regen on each other when they hit each other with the Wither Bloom? They better not. They totally do. So I can't just ignore them, because by the end they'll be tricksy. I can play half of a card every turn. Just half. Crap. He dies before he has a chance to fly. I could try to... He has one more damage shield, and there's 16 damage coming in 2 different hits. That won't work. Unfortunately. She might kill this thing, but this thing is what poops out that stupid wither bloom. And that's going to start killing everybody if I keep them all cooped up together. It's so unfortunate. Since I can't revive in any way, shape, or form, I really hurt myself by choosing the mana, choosing to go for the money on this one. It's the dumbest decision. It basically fucked the run. Because I can't touch them until they come up top if I attempt this. He has his ability. But if I do that and shift him in front of her, then they'll both have a stack of stupid wither bloom. He just inches forward. He does a nipple forward. She still dies. That way she's alive. For now. Thought I'd be fine. I didn't realize I chose poorly. Okay, hang on. Let me restart this round. So what's the best choice? Keep all the Wither Bloom on one person? If I did what I did right there. So let's... He flies up. Interesting. I could choose to keep it all stacked on the main lady. Okay, let me restart one more time. Kind of important decision. That gives her a stack of 10, and that means all the things around her. Take 10 damage. Sucks having her in the middle right there, but that's how it's going to work for this time. They're taking damage. Stupid boss. Uh-oh. No? Okay. Uncontested. There's no way I have the strength to kill a boss on the final floor without hurting him the whole time all the way up. That's why this deck is diarrhea compared to the last one. Last one was good, across the board, good. I mean, cards cost too much, and I crippled myself too much. Didn't really bloat too much. I mean, I only have one option to try to stay alive. And that's to either heal him. Let's say this group goes up. That's 18, 26, 36 damage. 36 damage that I eat. if this group goes all the way up to the tippity-toppity. If I let this guy die in front, we're not going to be able to replace him. So that guy can't die, because we're already overloading the top floor by 3 nuggets. I hate this deck. It never works out. One more hit and that would have been it. So if I can't clear 2,000 damage with this crippled team, I don't do any damage right there. Fuck. Just restart the whole run. I don't even care about the experience. That's so frustrating. So frustrating. No, I'm not feeling this one either. Restart. No, I don't want Sting. This has the border for a reason. Yeah, it only heals 1, but it's a cheap. And you gain a thing and draw a card next turn. It's not lucky so much as it is you have to plan. Like, you have to... It's critical thinking, it's puzzle solving, it's math. I don't have the border on that. That is an angel thing right there. Multi-strike versus healing gets spikes. I don't know. What do I have so far in this? We have some Valor. We have some growth. 2 rooms. Right now we have 1 creature. 1. 1 is not enough. I have a feeling if I go multi-strike, spikes are going to be what's important this run. Kind of doesn't matter right now. With spikes, play it safe. Shifty man. Who is the general? We'll make the general Spike Johnson right now. Who's the sergeant? It doesn't matter. I'm too hurt. Make the sergeant the sweeper. Get him out of the way. Told you spikes would be important. I don't like this one. Thank heavens I don't have a sting spell. Again, sting's fine. I'll go spikes. Let me change your words. You have to get good. That's what you're looking for, I think. Put everybody out. After that last loss, my heart hurts. My heart hurts. I won't make dumb mistakes. Not this time. That guy dies. It's not my fault. He's on the bottom. Actually, wait a second. That might actually be a big problem. Because I can't move people around, can I? Nope, restart the fight. We can have one team up top. Homegirl has to be at the bottom. We'll put the sweeper up top too. These guys can wait. They can wait. Let's just hope that the RNG of what I'm actually going to be fighting this time is not diarrhea. That's what it boils down to. No diarrhea. I need that money. How do I get it? I don't. Is that the answer? I don't. That is the answer, isn't it? Are you kidding me? Restart the fight. I'm not. You need the money. It's too precious early run. You can't have any mistake like that happen. Putting you there. I'll just throw it on the shifty boys. That would have fixed it, but I was trying to save them the damage that they get right there. We have to use this on you, fundamentally giving you the spikes to kill all of them. You are gonna die, and there's nothing we can do, and we can't help you, so have a good afterlife. Doing it on this person kills too. I wonder where the money will show up this time. Same, 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 same. The freak is the boss. Good. Boss is dead. Everybody else is alive. Gucci. Maybe thorns will be better than trying solely to focus on heal. It seems like I still have a heal component though, because healing is what gives those guys the thorns. Okay. Logistics crap. What does this do again? Friendly units get 1 attack per stack of spike. So this is actually a plus 12 to attack. Two mana. Give me the bird. Okay, before we forget, shift Sarge. Who was he on? That's right, he was on the sweeper. That might be a mistake. Alright, let's see what we're cooking with. All the shops. Overachiever. Boss enters with burst. It's not the worst of the choices, to be honest. That's the easiest of the choices. Trinkets. Artifact. Money. Champions enter with melee weakness 3. We saw how bad that was last time for me. Champions enter with malaise. Lose floor. Looks like my anvils are on this side. I think I'm still going to start with this one. Take the fledgling. Spell cards with consume have a 50% chance to be discarded. First time each turn a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. That's interesting. More sting. I didn't go with sting, and I'm not thinking poorly about my decision either. I never win with sting. Because you can't target, you have to take the first thing in front of it. First time each turn, friendly is healed, draw 1. That definitely plays to the strength. And then we get rid of excess. So what do we consider excess? Do I need 2 of these tornado rooms? No, I don't. I'd rather just have 1. Do I need 2 spiky spikers? I mean, if we're doing a spike run, yeah. Don't think I need 2 of these dudes. Definitely don't need 2 of these. We'll keep the dudes and get rid of that. Okay, Sarge. If I put Sarge on this guy, he'll be ready. I like this guy more than these guys, because this guy has rage attached to his shift. If I put Sarge on the thorn spikes, it would at least prep one of those. And to be honest, that might be the best of the choices. So I think that's what I'm going to do this time. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's fine. Interesting lineup of choices. Wait, what was this again? Healed as draw. Choice. Can't really move cards around, can I? No, we cannot. What you get for touching me last time. You know, I knew that this guy wouldn't be alive by putting him in play. But what else can you do, right? Those stupid little dragon heads that attack the back row. They're genius. They really knew what they were doing putting them in the game. Because they are assholes. Jeez. Negating those 2 cards cost me my entire turn pretty much. And there's 2 more. Oh man. Who's Sarge? This guy's Sarge. Both of them are getting got? Really? He has 4 spikes. If I did that, it takes him to 80 health. 40 health. He can get hit 1 time, and then the next hit, the guy kills him. This gives him spikes. He can take 3 hits from the guy. But the other stuff is going to be touching us the whole time. Another option is to do this. Kills the front guy, gives him enough juice to take 2 hits. And then on the 3rd hit, he'll die. That also gives him spikes. I think that's the better of the choices. Kill him? No? No, he does not kill. And because of the wind, this room's going to be precarious. And we can't have that happen. Seriously? That's a bummer. Cool. Hope that doesn't bite me in the butt later. Okay. Guy has no spikes. Oops. Crap. I didn't want to lose him. Oh man. I just want to see if my proof of concept is where it should be, or if I need to go back to the drawing board even on this attempt. Having Sweeper in front got him higher attack, but he can't target these guys because they're stealthed, and I don't have the spells yet to do diddle doodle doddle, so yeah. See where it goes, I guess. I'm being flooded by all of those Scourge cards. last time. And then I might just re-roll the whole deck. I don't know. I could make this one work. I just have to put my brain to it. You two. Sweeper up front, Thorny in back. Except Thorny has a secret called he's the freaking captain. And then we'll put her here. Yeah, let's see you touch my butt now. Every time those snipers attack, they get spiked. Damn snipers. Nobody's on the top floor. That's exactly what I wanted. Nobody up there whatsoever. Just kidding. No, gosh. I gotta put thorns on that guy. This is actually a pretty good one, so if I lose him, I'm going to be very sad. Okay, bottom floor, we might lose him. Yeah, we might lose him. So I can't move them. Gosh. All depends. If I can beat the boss this round, then I won't restart it. Two of those is a lot. My ability's only 30 damage because I'm just a baby. So that's way more to go this route. .63. Okay. There's an overarching theme to all the mistakes that are being made here. I liked what I had with this, and I liked the Sweeper Thorny combo. Worked beautifully until the boss showed up. But instead of bringing out Sarge early, we're just going to wait. I'm just going to sit and wait, and he'll come out when he's plumb ready to come out. That's what I think. Okay, last time at this decision, I went with Divinity on Sweeper, giving him extra armor and attack, making him nice and strong. And survivable. This time, I could do that to him, giving him spikes as well. Spikes and damage. Goes from 6 to 18 real fast. And that's 2. Inclined to let this room play out. He gets his attack off, shifting, and that lowers the health of this, which means this will be more beneficial in the future. If I do a thing and kill him, that all won't happen. And that means I can shift my focus back down here to where it's probably needed more. He rages and gets valor because he's a fledgling alien angel, pretty much an alien, pretty much. This should be a simple victory after this round. Again, it's like a puzzle. You just have to crack it until it gets crazy complex, because later, and mistakes you made at the early game come back to bite you. Oh, he has 6 reanimate. You son of a bee. He would have been dead. So he has 4 more reanimate. Okay. More reanimate. His attack is 35. Oh no. He kills. We hit 2. He kills. He hits 1. We win. Very scary how that goes down. And the last person alive is the Sarge, the only one that needed to be alive. Yuck. Okay. Steel Enhancer is a very good card, and it's one of the only ways early to raise your health. The Wildwood Sap as well. As you can see, that doesn't have a border, which means that's totally going to be my choice. Challenge would give me a way of yoinking the hiders. Deal damage to enemy units equal to the attack of the front unit. I honestly need stuff like this. I don't know if this is the right answer right now. I don't know. Simply, I don't know. We don't have any big attackers yet. And that's another 2 mana spell. I'm freaking being mana dunked. Okay, Sarge. Who? Sarge is done on spikes. And who was the other person I did? Sweeper. Gosh, dang it. Come on, man. This that person's attack. Interesting. Changes some stuff. Rejuvenate, gain 10 max health. Plus 10 max health. For old growth equipment. And then there's the regen room, which I'm going to go with that again. Because of the new development, I'm less inclined to put Sarge on the bird. I'm more inclined to put Sarge on something with shift. Or the animus of speed. Probably animus of speed. Let's hope this goes smooth. She's up top. You protect her. You're the back attacker. Okay, restart the fight. What part of you protector did you not understand, my guy? It's the back attacker shifter. So I should have looked how much damage he does. Let's put you. No. Okay. That spikes. You're going to hit the back guy, shifting that guy. deal 21 damage per tick. You both got dazed. Of course you did. You got super dazed. You're pretty much going to be out of the fight the whole time. But I can still use your ability. That shifts it around a little bit, doesn't it? Okay, you guys are safe. You guys up here are not attacking at all, apparently. Okay. Pretty much is everything I can do. Shit. Okay, that was painful. Curse your stunniness. Your stunningliness. We gotta make sure everybody else is good. The bottom's gonna fall apart, but if we can't kill that guy, we're dead in the water. It's 159. Not to mention we gotta get her out, which means... Shit, did I fuck up? Yep. Okay, this time. He only attacked up top one time. So I'm not gonna do spikes up there. We're gonna roll with her up there. Actually, I have to have spikes up there, don't I? Attacked that one time. I wonder if I can hold it together if I leave those two up there. I wonder how that will pan out. You're dead already? Sir, we just started. What's the matter with you? You're getting hit by that guy and he hits hard? Baby. You're causing me to have to use this on you? Ugh. That wasn't meant for you. And now I can't even get this out. You, sir. Da, 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 da. Doesn't help you. Well, wait a second. It might actually help you. But I'm going to put this in this room anyway, so it won't. Did that cause the bird to die? Okay. And the bird's still dead? I guess that's okay. So that's what happened. When I shifted the room with the wind. Stupid birds are as fragile as birds. $58. Six spikes. It's going to make it so when back person attacks, it kills. But that eats up the rest of the turn. Alternatively, I could try to go for the throat. No, the throat's not going nowhere. Not this time, baby. Spikes kills that guy. Okay. That guy's going to take 58 damage. And then he's going to do a whole bunch of damage to the core. Is it really what we want? No. No. Let's math. Okay. Where's my phone? All right. math time. So, Home Slice has 172 minus 58 equaling 114. 114 divided by 30 is 3.8. In other words, I need 4 hits to kill him. So I will be taking 12 times to the 4. 48 damage. I will be alive, but I will be crippled by that. Either we let the money get away, I re-roll the spike decision. I think that probably would be the best call. Let me re-roll this turn. I was worried about moving the needle down here, and I probably still should be. But if I start up here, and we start with this maneuver, that takes him to where he's not going to be completely nuking me. Thank the high heavens. 97 minus the 66, 31. 31, really? That's so rude. My core does what, 30? So he ends up with 31, which he gets 2 hits off on the core. If we go down this eventuality. Now I know I have the javelin throw. Which I was going to throw it at the freaking money holder. I could do this again. Giving him more attack, more spikes, but that kind of leaves these guys high and dry down here. .24 is a whole lot better than getting hit for however many it was. 4 hits. One hit. Damn bastard. Leave down here, we kill that guy. All options are bad. Leave up here. We keep the guy that's 13 in play. could transition to heal up here. Boss is going to get one hit on this person, and she's the one with Sarge. She goes down. The end. I do not like this deck at all. Nothing works with it. And I know a lot of it's my own stupid decisions. I know. Without my champion, I'm not doing any damage to this boss when I'm healing. So I'm kind of flimsy. Oh, I'll be able to take one hit. Right now, I die before I have a chance to do diddly doodly. No diddly doodly. You're gonna go up. You're gonna have 26, 30. Nope, that'll kill me if you go up like this. You're not allowed to go up like that. My guy. That would raise my attack and my spikeage at the same time. $12.24. This guy dies. This guy at least gets a hit in if I take that route. Taking this route. It's almost equivalent to that. Except this puts more faith in my guy's attacks. This is the healing explosion. I'll take the healing explosion. Save this throw, because we're going to need that, I think. Oh, and I still have the one. I do get to put this guy down here. And he gets one hit-ish. Oh, how bad do I want to try to make this one work? It's pretty close. That's pretty respectable there. I might have magic to wing this through. Because of the healing. It's because of the healing. So, you're topped off, you're not topped off. So we do this to you to weaken this. See what happened there? Jump to 900. We did something right. 39 times 2. We do this one. Clears him off the board. Is the throw going to bring us home? Nope. We are 20. What is that? It's like some number. I'm gonna say 30. 30 off. I rounded up. $30 off. Start with the heal. This time, bonus spikes to spiky. Almost a clean victory. The one with Sarge can't die, remember? Shit! Okay, rewind. That's close. That's very close. Start with the heal. Throw it at him. What I think is happening is she's going to have to take a second hit. And she can't take 2 hits. She can only take 1. Okay. Keep thinking if I clear the first guy off the board, but that kind of takes all my juice to do that. It says after combat. That would take everything I have and it only gives 10. Not worth it. Okay, this time. Put the spikes on her. Initiate the heal. Nope, that's clear loss. So clearly it boils down to her. Clearly. Seeing what RNG pops up if I try to do things out of order. So the way I see it, she dies. Unfortunately, we can't have that. Okay. Okay. That was a long one. I don't even remember how I started. My mind is kind of going to mush on this. That's right, we started with... Sweepy was in the middle. This guy was up top. With her. This time we'll put Captain up top. With her still. Same thing's gonna happen though. Okay, hang on, we'll fill her in last. Bottom we have the champion. Sir Sweeps. Okay. Let's see what Destiny holds this time. Could be different. You never know. Could be. Gotta get spikes out on Homeboy. We're gonna get the regen early up here. We're not going to use this room. Screw that room. Doesn't help me anyway. It's an interesting way of playing out. I don't have to touch any of these and we're fine. Which means I can use full focus on top side to make it the strong side. Valorify champion. Valorify. It makes sense if you think about it. $75. So that's very same. Down here though, not so much same. If I did this, it would clear the Dazer and the guy hitting the back. The guy hitting the back is hitting his shield. If we did this, it's going to spikeify him times 2, which he gets 4 a heal, so that's 8. Putting him at 12. That's the contender. That also almost makes him full health going into the final wave. With that much spikes, I'm happy with that. That means I can shift focus to these dudes. Kind of wish that situation was different. If I use this here, that pretty much is going to make it so this top is at full strength come boss. Probably what I'm gonna do. He's dead, and then we kill him with this. So we still get paid. Okay. Kinda wish that guy was dead though. Oh, wait, one more turn? Huh. Why do I keep misjudging that? Is he dead? Oh, he's not dead yet? I need him to die. $84. That's probably the wise move, doing this here. Heal him up a little bit. He's gonna take 12. So we could heal him up by 40. Also giving him more spikes, since this guy's not gonna make it past this floor. The other option that I have Boss is going to come up. Boss is going to attack these two. We know boss targets the person in back first. And that was the crux of the whole problem last time. Last time I didn't have regen in the room. I had that rotating tornado room. Either I need to bolster my guy, because right now 21, I'm not going to be able to take 2 hits again. So I see only one option at this point. And that's we Quickify. That gives the bird, which by the time we get up there, the bird can take 2 hits, making you live. And that's how we win. Now I just have to clear the trash on the way. And that's all we can do. Beautiful. Alright, boss. Show me what you've got. Now, core hasn't been touched this time. I've been playing on point. Fixed all the mistakes, tightened all of the freaking loose ends. More spikes, more life. More spikes, more life. The bird should be damaged. He's regening 10, which means I don't have to heal this guy to get the effect of that guy going down. It just might be more advantageous. I think it is. $77. Way better choice. And by not having this in here, he's only focusing on Spiker first, which means Sweeper gets to sweep the whole time. So now you clear him with your throw. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's right. He moves them. I forgot about that. I thought he just hit them. Ruh-roh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. He attacks first. He hits this bird. He pulls it to the front. That is what his mechanic is, right? Prioritizes the back. Strike advances the attacker unit. Advancing pulls him to the front. So, first attack. He hits the bird, pulls the bird to the front. Second attack, he hits the lady, pulls the lady to the front. Third attack, he hits the other vine lady, pulls her to the front. Okay. So, this should go on her. I mean, it works on her. I think it's best on her. It's 313, that's not enough. So maybe it would have been better on the other person. Okay. So maybe we don't try spikes, but spikes are what the damage is. Spikes are what the damage is. This person chews through my people before I have a chance. Plus you have the 10. Well, the 10 valor does nothing. It gave you the armor. The spell won't do anything. I mean, if I use it, it will trigger the thing, which will give me the one card, which we already saw is going to be another one of these. But you never know. Maybe I could change destiny by doing a different type of maneuver. It's still the same. Okay, well, that's bunk. So the problem is... problem is problematic. This is the last time I'm restarting this fight. Okay, I'm gonna go back to a different tactic completely. Everything is hinging upon what's happening. And I keep betting incorrectly. Show us what you got. Just you two. The tactics of tactics, called There Were Two. Only two. That person's gonna be a problem though. They got away. they gone away? Oh, you! Not you! You're the only one that I didn't want to have show up. Okay, restart. We have to take into account the one that got away. Except it's going to change the whole dynamic. Because that means I'm going to have somebody who's a throwaway. This guy. He's like, oh man. Throwaway. Boss is going to eat you, and you're going to be fine. Well, no, that's a lie. You won't be fine, but you're going to digest somewhere. He's not going to stop the one that got away. What am I thinking? You attack 12. Yeah, basically the same thing happened, except the boss didn't hit me first. I guess this is going to be different. You. I'm gonna save you. Let's see. You're gonna hit first. Why are you dying? Oh, you don't hit at all. You have no attack. You were gonna hit the back person, hit one of his shields. So we're fine. You're going to hit the back person, pull him to the front, and then my guy hits you, and you're going to daze my guy? Is that the plan? That's your whole strategy? So we have two choices. We use this up here. One. Are you kidding me? We use it on this guy, we spiky him. We use it down here, and we can clear both of those trashes and just leave boss. If we leave him alone, 23, I don't like that number. That number's a little too not my favorite. Oh good, he kills him because the spikes. Oh, dreams do come true. Two turns before the assault. We put somebody up here, boss is going to go up there. Okay. Kiss the money goodbye, but we're not getting it this time. I mean, I need the money though. I know what happens. The only person that I would feel safe putting would be this person. But then the boss has one more turn, they're gonna go straight up, and then I'm gonna be scrambling, and that's not what we want. Or is it what we want? I could make it work. Because I still have options now with this. Not many options, but actually there's nothing that I want to do. Not with what I have. Perfect. You're dying? Perfect. I mean, maybe I could do that. Kill that guy on your way out. It's still so precarious. Okay. First priority is she has to live. I need her to live, and I need it to be the simplest thing. And with everything I see here, it's not the simplest thing. She javelin throws, she can kill the one guy. She's not damaged, so that's pointless. Oh, there's gotta be a better solution than me putting Thorny up here. He's supposed to be here. Come on. What's the solution? She kills the back hitter and puts Homeboy in front. Homeboy dies. She lives. 12 burst gets taken out, killing that guy. 35 puts him at a nice 55, which means 2 hits. 24 hits on the core. I can agree to these terms. Simple solution. Spike Johnson, You with the shield. He starts with... He starts with no spikes. Spikes have to be earned every time. The cards are here. If, and this is where I might restart this. If I do this, and it's the other restoration detonation, that's what we want. Otherwise, this is the clear victor. Okay. Redo that. Just that turn. Alright, exactly what I did last time. Kill the guy. Put the guy. Okay. We're happy. We're happy. You go there. We attack first. No. She attacks first. She has quick. We put the wind on the top floor. Except that fucks that up. Oh, man. You start this turn. Yeah, I know. I think I'm done, too, after this. It's about that time. Okay, I'm not wrong, though. So this girl has quick. It's baked into her whole character. I put the wind on because that's a 0 cost. We use her thing to kill the back killer. How is she still dead? Because she attacks first. Alright, scratch that plan. I was thinking about when the boss comes up. Clearly, I can't pull a win out of that this turn. Back to the original plan. So... this is where we're at. Restore 10 health on resolve. Resolve only happens after combat's finished, which means this wouldn't be proccing the whole time. So therefore, that's not the right choice. That is the right choice. Alright. That's as much damage as I could muster. I can still put the wind. Good. Okay. We put the wind. Now she attacks first. Every time. And because of the wind, attacking makes her move to the front. He only targets people in the back. I win. That's it right there. Sarge is alive. Sarge is alive. Every time. That I didn't think that wind room would be the freaking solution. She's protected the whole time because she moves every time she attacks. Since she attacks before the boss. Told you. Every single fight's like a freaking puzzle. I don't know what of these to choose. The Tome of Lost Path gives the ability to fly to any trooper, which would be very beneficial, actually. Since I don't have a border on any of these, I'll choose that one. Again, let's pick up this guy. Sir Slammer. Each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. Fragile, no, definitely not those. Buffet somebody. I mean, who would I buffet? Who has been that bad that they get buffeted? This guy? I ended up using every card pretty much except for these angel guys. I haven't really baked the angel guys into anything, have I? It's because they suck. Pyre randomly gains either plus 10 health or attack after any boss is defeated. Gain an artifact that gives either +1 draw, or +2 to the rooms after the next 3 flying bosses are defeated. 3. I mean, that's not bad. I forgot what bosses I have in my future. Apply 0. Take that damage equal to the base cost. I don't understand that. Equal to the base cost. Why would I want to take pyre damage? I don't understand that. Catch the Z's, dude. all of the elusive Z's. Okay, these make sense to me. Metamind, when played, add 3 upgrade slots to spells. It's basically the Sarge of spells. Do I have spells that are worth that? Not necessarily, but I can get behind it. I'll start with one of these. That was only the first one. This deck is struggle bus. There's no way. There's no way, because now I have melee weakness on Champion Girl the whole time. Alright, let's first move the Sarge. Thank you for living, Animus of Speed. Oh, of course, dude. Of course. Happy to oblige. Who's the next Sarge? Probably an Angel. Probably this guy. Banished unit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. It's tempting to go to this one. Plus draw 1 each turn, plus cultivate 2, which means you hit her, she boostifies the others, versus... Hang on. I can't remember. I just know that I need the... both of those. Finish off explosive. No. Nope. Give me $10. That's a bummer. Alright. Last time I died on this. And it was because I accepted the thing. I have $670. Screw having less mana. I'm going full mana. Forgot. Who's Sergeant? You're Sergeant. Oh, so we're dealing with this one. Got it. Kills that. Let's put that. Yeah. Good luck getting past my vine basement. It's very viney. Uh-oh. They're gonna get past it. No, they're not. .40 damage. Okay, I see why. Damage from those two. Okay. Hit the captain with the book, giving her the ability of flight. And then she takes 45 still, but that's okay. 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 Good, we have to cast this spell. I was gonna say, this is the one that needs the upgrades, so we have to do it. It's a good chunk of damage. Respectable if I do that. $350. Okay. You are the Malaser. You are the Malaser. I see a potential problem. Just trying to think how I want to resolve it. Because I put this guy up here. Why do I always do that? I need to leave all the space is empty. Because this guy needs to ride to the top with this guy. And because it's so full, I never used this floor. Problems in paradise. So we can have you fly anywhere. It makes more sense to put you up top. See how this plays out, but I already know that I have to restart this. I can feel it. I know. I know better. Unless I had a way of killing my own guys to clear the way for the important people to be ready. Nope, I'm an idiot. I keep playing all my guys early. Not gonna be enough. Nice try, Sarge. Less is more. It's always the answer. That's why I need to delete half of the troops in the deck. This is the only one that matters. You, and you held it together the whole time too. Everybody else, I can put 1-2 person right above me. It's funny that that clears it. There's my flying book of flying. So what if this time I put it on this girl? She wouldn't have her throw ability though. It would delete it. If I keep killing everything before it has a chance. Put Sarge in the playing field, giving him full power of the Sarge. Kills everything. Savage. It'll make sense later. Okay. Clears that. Pretty much clears the board. Boss shows up. Remember, I said less is more. And it's so true. It just is. So, Homeboy here has a stack of 25 Witherbloom. So there's no hope for this person. She's roasted. Whoever we put on the middle they can be this person. Whoever it is, it can only be this person. So we put the turnip guy. Six spikes. He's getting 209. I mean, on one hand, that does do more damage right now, but I think in the long run, putting this on this lady or the turnip. I think the turnip. That'll be the better play. Okay. Fly, you fool. Fly. Leaves Sarge up top, primed and ready. Speed this up to 3. It's going too slow. I mean, I know it gets a little shaky. So the only question is, can we pull a win out from this point? 47, that's it? How? The malaise. 47. Freak, man. I thought that would be so much more. How come that's not more? Oh my gosh. Okay, what if I did that? Even less? Oh, good. Shift him in front. 69? That's better. What's happening to cause him to do more? His mechanic didn't seem that bad. But apparently he's not going to take it. It's just malaise. He just hits you with malaise, that's it. That sucks. I wonder what I could have done differently. I was pretty careful. I thought I had a good strategy that whole time. I mean, it worked up until this end point. Just 180. I can't believe that. Oh man. Alright, I think I'm done now. I'm tired. I'm gonna stop there. That way later we can see. Maybe I'll stream this more later tomorrow. Anyhow, don't forget to follow and stuffs. Love, peace, chicken grease.